Tell the bookies.
What drive?
Let me just share the link, you guys. 1 second. Okay. All right. All right. So we're gonna same thing, you guys. We're gonna decode all four of the games in the divisional round, and then the picks will only go on Patreon. I'm not gonna say what I'm leaning on or what team I like. None of that stuff. This live stream is just so you guys can see the process, so you guys can learn at home how to decode, how I go about it, and because it's always good for you guys to learn how to do this stuff. I mean, I don't want to. I don't expect everybody to do it the way I do it, but I think I have an effective strategy, a good format, and I think everybody should, at least attempt to decode the way I do it. I mean, at the end of the day, you still have to, use your judgment and use your own mind, because there's gonna be games where there's gonna be codes for both sides, like yesterday in the Steelers game, and that's why I told my people to cash out. And look what happened. The Steelers ended up losing. Mike Tomlin ended up staying on 201 career wins, and then what happened today? He ended up retiring on 201 career wins. Because that's a huge number with the Jesuit order and the Illuminati. And also his quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, his name is 201. And I had a feeling. I said, you know what? This could be the third consecutive year that the Steelers finished 10-8. Because in Gematria, Pittsburgh Steelers is 108, just like Nicholas Maduro's full name. And that game was synced up with Maduro, who, who's from the former, I guess the former Venezuela president, whose flag has the same colors as the Pittsburgh Steelers colors. So, and yesterday was 50 days after his birthday, Maduro's birthday, and Pittsburgh and Steelers are both 50. So there was a lot of things that were pointing at a Steelers victory, but there was also a lot of things that was pointing at a Texans victory. And that game was tight all the way until the end when the Texans pulled away. But I didn't think it was worth it. So I said, you know what? We went 5-0. We went perfect the first 5 games in the wild card. Let's not risk disappointment. Let's cash out. Let's enjoy the win, our winnings, and let's just watch the game. A lot of you, for some reason, have to bet every game, and I don't know why. You don't have to bet every game. That's low key an addiction, you guys. If you guys are addicted to sports betting, you should not be doing this. This is about exposing the rigging, exposing the ritualism, and also benefiting off of their rigged system. And that's what we accomplished in the wild card round. And I'm gonna try my best to accomplish that in the divisional round. It's less games. We had to decode 6 games, and that was tough. And we got 5 out of 1. Well, we got 5 out of 6. Even though technically we got 6 out of 6, because I saw the narrative for the Texans. I didn't think the Texas narrative was stronger than the Pittsburgh narrative. I didn't think the Pittsburgh narrative was stronger than the Texas narrative. That's why we went with the Steelers with the points. But the Texans still covered. They became 10-8 ATS because Pittsburgh Steelers is 108. The Steelers fell to 10-8 for the season for the third consecutive year. And they also picked up their 108th all-time loss against the AFC at home, which is something that one of the people, Joshua, I think, pointed that out yesterday in yesterday's stream. So there was a lot of things that could have gone either way yesterday. Remember, Aaron Rodgers could have also became 5-1 against the Texans because Houston Texans is 51. But I've seen that number come up a lot in Texans games, that 51. But yesterday it didn't. But notice this. Look, he was able to accomplish 201 wins for his career, Mike Tomlin. Ain't that something? That number that we always discuss, 201. He also coached the Minnesota Vikings, another team that equals 201. He was a defensive coordinator for that team. Yeah, man. Mike Tomlin retires, man. So the Steelers will have a new head coach and a new quarterback next year. They might not even make the playoffs. They lost their quarterback and they lost their coach. Man, damn. All in one game. So yeah, all right. I'm trying to see. Okay, so if you guys want the parlay for this week, the same thing as last week. I left a free public uh post on my Patreon, and just click on it, read it exactly what it says. And if you want the parlay, if you're not on the parlay tier, if you're on the parlay tier, you don't have to send any money. The post will the parlay was going to be posted on that tier. If you're not on the parlay tier, um, you have to send $30 because again, this is a 4-leg parlay. I don't even think $30 is enough, but I don't want to overcharge. I'm gonna because I'm gonna bet on these picks my own. So I don't. It's fine if you guys just $30 is fine. Even though I think this parlay is and the wild card parlay is worth a lot more. We hit 5 out of 6, and you got the warning to cash out. So you're getting. Listen, man, I don't even think $30 is enough, but I'm charging 30. You want the parlay, you have to send $30 to Cash App or PayPal. PayPal is paypal.me/SimpleTruthTV. The Cash App is on the screen on the bottom here underneath my number. You send the $30 and your email address so I can know where to send it to. Just like last week, my recommendation is that you straight bet all four games, and you have one ticket with the parlay. Now, let's say we go 3-0 again. Like, let's say the first 3 games we go perfect, right? Let's say we get Bills, Broncos correct, Niners, Seahawks correct, Texans, Patriots correct. Sunday night, I haven't decoded these games, so I don't know how double coded it is. But let's say, for example, we pick the Bears to beat the Rams. Because I on the surface, I already know that Caleb Williams can become 18 and 18 weeks after the post-birthday when Bears is 18, and they just had the 18-point comeback. But I might find something way stronger than that for the Rams. So let's assume we go with the Bears. But there's also a code for the Rams. And I tell you to cash out, and you already nailed all 3 of these games, there should be no reason why you shouldn't cash out, you guys. Because if we think about it, if you hit 3, let's say you take $1,000. Let's just assume you bet $1,000 on each. I'm gonna try my best to get you guys a -110 line on every game. The only big favorite this week is the Seahawks. I mean, every other game is pretty low odds anyway. So even if we money line all the teams, the biggest favorite is the Seahawks. But I'm gonna try to get you a spread pick in this game. If not, we'll get you a prop bet. So the goal is to get a -110. Let's say you bet $1,000 on each game. The first 3 games, if you put $1,000 on each, that's $3,000. And then let's say we get all 3 right, you already won $6,000. And then I might tell you, you know what, cash out. This game is too tough. Or if I feel really confident about the narrative, I say, you know what, let it ride. But I don't ever think, even if we get all 3 right, the first 3 games right, I think it's always best to cash out. Take the short money and just go and bet a little bit of money on the last game. There is no need to be risking so much money, especially if we get the first 3 games correct. I know this is a 4-leg parlay, but after you guys watch this stream, I'm going to probably give out more than 4 picks because if I see a nice little prop bet, I'm going to put that out there for free. So, you might want to watch the stream and you might, for all the freeloaders out there, you might pick up on some gems for free. So if you're cheap and you can't afford $30 or $20 for my Patreon, the people on the $20 tier, you're going to get 2 picks. You're going to get 1 pick for Saturday, 1 pick for Sunday. The people on the parlay tier, you're going to get all 4 picks. And you might get some additional prop bets. And you're also going to get, I'm going to keep you guys updated on if it not to cash out, on this day or maybe on the end of Saturday or before Sunday's games. I'll let you guys know everything to what to expect before every game. So you guys get everything, all the updates you guys get, and also the people that pay for the Patreon on Cash App and PayPal. I'm gonna be sending you guys not text messages, but emails and saying, you know what, cash out, or you know what, this game it looks really good. Let it ride. Whatever, whatever advice I can give you guys to help you, I'm gonna do that. All right, so with no further ado, I'm gonna put some background music and we're gonna get busy. I'm gonna try to tackle the 2 Saturday games in this stream, and if I have energy, depending on how long it takes me to decode these 2 games, if I have energy, I'll probably just do all 4 today. It's about 4 o'clock in the East Coast right now. Hopefully, each game takes me about an hour, and I can be over about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock the latest. So this will probably be like a 5-hour stream. I don't know if I'm gonna have energy for 5 hours because all I had was some eggs and some mashed potatoes to eat today. So I don't know if that's gonna hold me down till 9 o'clock, but I'm gonna shoot till not for 9 o'clock. See how long I can go. All right. Again, thank you everybody for the support. We did really good in the wild card round. Let's see if we can do it again. All right. I don't know what I'm gonna call this week yet. Last week we called it Operation Let's Get Paid. I don't know. I'll think about a cool name for this week. Operation Kill the Bookies or something like that. All right, you guys. Let me put some background music and let's get busy. Yeah. Eventually, whenever I take a break, I'm gonna look at the chat, and if you guys made any observations, I'll tap in with you guys in the chat. So you guys can have your private discussions. If you guys want to add any notes, I'm gonna definitely read all of it. So yeah, and if you can send a super chat, support the channel, why not, man? It's always the same people with the super chat. Shout out to Wolfie, man. It's always him sending a super chat. I don't know why everybody else can't send $1, $2 and help the stream, man. Sitting here for 5 hours and I'm raising $8 and shit. Like, what the hell is that? So you say non-copyright music. Get you some nice tunes to listen to. Let me see. How can that be? How can this music be non-copyrighted? People are just, oh my gosh, yeah. This is non-copyright music. Man, what the fuck is that, man? All right, let me see. All right, here we go. All right, you guys, enjoy the stream. Thank you for your support, and let's get to work. This is what you have to do if you want to get the picks. So pause the video, read everything. You send it to Cash App, PayPal. You have to do it before Saturday at 12 o'clock. This is if you're not on the parlay tier. All right?
recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on 2 separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
the cool blue light, like 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 the cool blue light.
symphonic sound for the home is recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on 2 separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
with someone you are with someone you are
see more than my air fryer ever could before. That's what top performance looks like. Oh, it's perfect. Look, retirement's not that bad. I've done it too.
I was in Pittsburgh yesterday, and they were talking about, and RC and all. I'm like, y'all lost y'all damn mind. I said, that's disrespectful. It's so disrespectful to talk. This is the number one seed. This is the Denver Broncos. 68 sacks on the season, 11 more than any other team in the National Football League, 4 shy of the all-time record by the Chicago Bears in 1984. This is who we talking about with the Denver Broncos. How dare people speak about, I understand the greatness of Josh Allen.
Absolutely.
14 career playoff games, 7 of them he's completed better than 70% of his passes. The brother's big time, and he is the best in the game right now, especially with Patrick Mahomes suffering, the knee injury. So we get all of that too. But Josh Allen is a stud. He's a bad brother. And his wife, I got mad love for her because she was great in Sinners. I'm telling you, she was fantastic. She was fantastic, okay? I'm a fan of hers, okay? But let me tell you something. She's a great actress. I like her a lot. But here's the point that I'm making to you. Not only are the Buffalo Bills not that formidable offensively in terms of the talent around Josh Allen, you going to Denver.
Right.
You going to the Mile High City. You going to play in that altitude.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I got to take all of that into consideration. And to not have them as the favorite and to just automatically dismiss them because of Josh Allen, Denver is like, this Denver shade right now. This is them right now. All right, okay. We gonna see y'all. All right, that's what's gonna happen Saturday. I think I got mad love for Josh Allen, but his season ends Saturday night.
At Wayfair, we bring style to every get-together. They brought wings.
You mean these wingback chairs? Dive in, everyone. We brought plenty.
We brought the ranch.
Woo! Wings and ranch? Now it's a party.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Oh, how about the best player in the league? Oh, how about that? Right again. I've been saying it for 5 years. Right again. Best red zone quarterback in history. Right again. Like, oh my God. Like, I'm trembling thinking about having to defend this guy. Like, oh God, I'd be sick that day if I was a coordinator. But literally, guys, you mentioned it.
America wants to see it.
Yeah.
America wants to see it.
But you got Brandon Cooks was available. He was on the bricks. Everybody could have had him.
Yeah.
It ain't like, he's when he came out first round pick, you got Ernie Shavers, I call him, number 4. Who the hell is he? He was a good knockout guy, boxing ring, but he's a receiver now, 14. Who the hell's he throwing
He makes a
to?
place.
Yeah. No, I know he was. He actually does. But to me, 80% completion rate. And we can't name half the damn guys. They aren't even on the starting roster when this season started. That's how good this guy is.
Dude, this new Chris.
stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
No big contrast. That's actually an elaboration on point 2, but it sounds 4. I use 5 melodic. 6. You can bring your own tone. 7. Also, remember, bring that too. 8. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay. This is my commercial.
When you look at this organization in Philly and Nick Sirianni, which I think this comes down, what's best for Jalen needs to coordinator and spending that majority of time with Jalen as well. So this.
I checked Allstate first, saved hundreds on my car.
All right. I don't know if you guys fell asleep, but um, I think I'm pretty much done with all the notes for the Bills and Broncos game. I still have to do a little bit more research because I think this is it was definitely gonna be a tribute to O.J. Simpson, but I'm trying to just nail the ritual completely so I can share it with you guys after the game. So I don't see the full picture yet, but I'm almost there. I know I am. Probably in another 30 minutes, we'll move on to the next game. So, yeah, so think about it. It's been an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. So, yeah, each game 2 hours, man. That's 8 hours I'm going to be dedicating to the next 4 games this week. So, yeah, this stuff is a lot. It's a lot of work, man. A lot of doing this stuff is easy. It's not. But, it's just around 6 o'clock, I'm going to move on, and then we'll tackle the 49ers game. And I think that'll be it for today. And then I guess I'll come back tomorrow, Wednesday, or probably Thursday, and I'll finish off the Sunday games. 'Cause I don't think I'll be able to do all of them today. But I don't want to rush through anything. I want to get it right, so that way we can not go 5 out of 6 and go 4 out of 4. I don't want to fall short this week.
stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
send it. You can send it. Yeah, but it's the Cash App. That's not how you get the parlay. You trying to get the parlay? Yeah, but you have to read what I wrote. You have to send it to the Cash App, not the YouTube. But I'll send you the parlay anyway. Yeah. That's okay. So if you send it to the Cash App, then yeah. And did you put the email next to? All right. Yeah. So I'll send you after I'm done. I'll send you all the notes and all the stuff to your email and the pics. Yeah, I think man, I think I made a decision. I just want to thank all the people who sent the super chat. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. I think I'm done with this game. Man. Uh wow. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, 6 o'clock. So it took us like 2 hours to get it done, but we got it done. All right. So moving on, let's go and take care of the Seahawks, and then this will probably take us to 8 o'clock, and then I'll leave the phone lines open for 1 hour, and then we'll end the stream around 9 p.m. I don't like any prop bets, to be honest, though. I think it's very possible that the Broncos maybe they get a sack, maybe, I don't know. But isn't it funny how they had 68 sacks in the season when Denver's 68, and then the Bills had 36 sacks when Buffalo's 36 like Bills? I mean, it just show you how scripted it all is. You know, this stuff is helpful like for the last game of the season. Like let's say the Broncos have 67 sacks, you can take them to get at least one sack. That's why doing the research and doing the stuff like this, you'll be able to pick up on stuff like that. So let me see. Go to defensive. Let me see how much it pays to get if you bet on a sack. Player to record an interception and defensive player anytime touchdown scorer, kicking field goals. No, that's not what we want. Sacks. Let me see. Sacks will be on defense, right? Sometimes FanDuel doesn't have everything available. So early in the week. Yeah, I don't know where that will be. The defense stuff. It's not on FanDuel right now. They'll probably put it on before the game is played on Saturday. They use Oh yeah, here it is. So players to record a sack. Okay, so yeah, they have the player to record a sack, but they don't have So Nick Bonito is the favorite to record a sack. Let's take a look at Nick Bonito real quick. How the game lines up with his birthday. All right, you guys. Like, give me like 10 more minutes, and then we'll move on to the Seahawks. right, I'm done with that game, you guys. All right, moving on.
As your IT manager, I choose which platform we use for virtual meetings. It will prompt you.
Time now for another hard-hitting adventure with Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone on Night Beat. But first, a reminder. Tomorrow evening, join Brian Donlevy as he takes you on another dangerous assignment. Sunday, Douglas Fairbanks brings you authentic action stories based on activities of your government security agents. This new series is The Silent Men, and you'll enjoy the pulse-quickening adventures which the Silent Men bring to the NBC microphone.
don't hand it to you. You have to dig for it.
It's on my right! If that ain't right, it's on my right now!
Those before us knew their pursuit had to be relentless. Belief was met with gold or fell apart into dust. We've been sifting through the chaos, through the dirt, through the noise, through the West. When the chaos closes in, the moment opens up. Every challenge faced, a new opportunity presented.
And the 49ers storm the field.
And when your number's called, you answer.
Right on the money.
Not with words, with force. One play changes the field. One moment flips the night. Our work isn't finished. It's time to strike.
Inside the 20, the 10, he's gone! It's over! And the Niners have won!
Great film of the year.
I'm a man that's fighting for everything that he owns. I'm not going to be intimidated or humiliated by anyone.
Listen, Tony, you've made your point.
I'm just getting started. Just apologize for what you did. Just apologize.
No, Tony, no.
I'm a man of the people. I know the people. The whole world is going to know the truth.
Dead Man's Wire. Rated R.
Dominate the Rift with Opera GX. Install any official LoL esports mod from GX Store to unlock bonus content and features. Browse the collection and choose a mod. Open GX Corner and scroll to the Riot section with a brand new co-streaming hub. Set your language and choose a stream. Only on the browser for gamers. Only on Opera GX.
Yo, they really don't make this shit easy, man. This shit crazy how double coated this 49ers game is. Mm-mm-mm. Oh man, that's just crazy, man. My goodness. Sheesh. Y'all still awake? Yeah, it would seafood. It would have paid 80,000 if I let it ride. Remember, I cashed out. I cashed out, so that means I didn't get paid all the money because the Steelers lost. Remember, you're such an idiot. I cashed out. You don't see the Steelers lost the last game. I cashed out, so I only get half. I don't know what else. I don't know what else I need to prove to you, my man. Just I don't know why if you don't respect me, just leave. You know what I'm saying? Just leave. You don't have to watch me. You know what I'm saying? He says simple edit. But how can you edit a FanDuel ticket, man? What are you talking about, man? Yeah, 2,300 would have paid 80,000 if I would have let it ride. Exactly, it was like $80,000 exactly. But I didn't let it ride. I cashed out early. Go back to the ticket and read where it says cashed out. I told people to cash out because the Steelers game was too double coated. Anyways, yeah, this 49ers game is tough, you guys. This game is, what the hell, man? There's definitely an upset narrative, a very strong one. And there's also a narrative for the Seahawks to blow out the Niners. George Kittle is out on a fake injury. Yeah, man. But yeah, almost done in this game though. I don't know if I don't know if I'll make a decision tonight on this game. I have to still look at other things, man. But around 8 o'clock, I'm gonna spend another hour just reviewing everything, make sure I don't make any mistakes. At around 8 o'clock, I'm gonna open up the phone lines and you guys can call in. And if you guys just want to share your narratives for free, you can. I'm not gonna tell you who I like or anything. All I'm doing is just posting the notes right now. Sam Donald can pick up his 50th win, or Brock Purdy can become 5-0 in the regular season playoffs against the Seahawks, or he could become 9-2 for the season because Seattle Seahawks is 92, or he can fall to 16-9 because Seattle Seahawks is 169 for his career on the road. Lumen Field's also 169. So there's so many different narratives that can play in this game. But that's why I have to make sure before we give out a pick. Do you think you see any connections with Elway this playoffs? With John Elway and the Broncos? Yeah, I say a good thing to look at. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, that injury is so fake, yo. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my. He's supposed to be hurt his Achilles. Actually, let's look at that John Elway angle. $628. I don't know. That Broncos game is also a tough one. But I made a decision. I'm gonna ride with that. Whatever happens, happens. So this game is 162 days before John Elway's birthday. You know, the thing about the Seahawks, I don't trust 169 in the Seahawks, man. That number is flip-flop. It's like one of the most inconsistent numbers in that with that team. I like 43, though. 43 and 92 play a lot. But not 169. Yeah, I don't see what they could do with John Elway. It is interesting what they did with that kid that they sacrificed. Forgot his name, but the Demetrius Thomas. What is it? Demarius Thomas. Yeah, Demarius Thomas. This guy right there. Whatever. However you say his name. Demarius. They sacrificed him in 2021. And his name is 88. He wore number 88. I think they had a big ceremony back in October, and it was a big 88 ritual. I forgot what it was, so I think they scored 88 points in that game or something like that. Mike Tomlin on 201 career wins. I think that was on October 9th. Ring of Honor date. Let me see something. Ring of. So it was on 10/19. Let me see. Let me take a look at the box score. I think that was a Monday Night Football game. No, it wasn't. Let me see. I think it was this game. Oh yeah, that's the game they had 33 points. Oh my God. They came back and beat the Giants and scored 33 points in the fourth period to honor Mr. Demarius. And the historic comeback. I mean, who allows 33 points in one quarter? Of course, New York is 33. Broncos is 32. Final score is 33-32. 64 points with Denver Broncos. Actually, 65 points. I forgot what the 65 was. I think it was a 65 with this guy's name or something like that. Yeah, 65, yeah. See, number 88. The day that they honor number 88. There's 65 points. His name is also 65. 33 points in the fourth. Oh my God. So yeah, from that date to the game, 90 days. 98 days to the conference championship, and then to the Super Bowl, it'll be 112 days. I don't know. There's a lot of interesting things with the Broncos, but there's also a narrative for the Bills, which is a tough one. You saying they sacrifices the Achilles for the Super Bowl ring? Maybe. I put Mr. Relevant for Brock Purdy. It's actually Mr. Irrelevant. Yeah, they call him Mr. Relevant. Yeah, it is Mr. Irrelevant. You're right. All these people are irrelevant. But somehow all the attention is it's on them every year. Around this time especially. You guys saw how he became 5-2 in the postseason? And Brock Purdy is 52 like wild card? All you Eagles fans, I told you. They became 13-5 in the 135 city. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you're not throwing me off. I just gotta take a break, give my eyes a little break because you start making mistakes when you just focusing on so many numbers, and then like earlier, I don't know if you guys saw how I put Denver Broncos, the Denver Broncos stadium on this chart right here. I'm like, I looked at it, I'm like, why I got Broncos up there? This is a Seahawks game. All right, give me like another 30 minutes and then I'll open up the phone lines. I'm almost done with this game. Let me look for another playlist. Put in the background. I appreciate everybody still sticking around and keeping me company, man. Keeping me company. Thank you. Yeah, this stuff it's no joke, man. It's a lot of work, and it's still got another 2 games left. Let's see, copyright, copy. Free music for YouTube video.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contracts. That's actually an elaboration on point 2, but it counts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. 6, you can bring your own phone if you want. 7, also your number. Bring that too. 8, are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, is this my commercial?
When I've ever talked about Kyle Shanahan, the 2 things that I remembered was you being the offensive coordinator in Atlanta and blowing a 28-3 lead. Yeah. And then I think about the couple of Super Bowls they lost when he had double-digit leads. I'm not going to say that anymore. This brother is a spectacular coach, a spectacular coach. It's just that simple. And you could see from the players the respect, the profound respect they have for his offensive genius. The man just knows what he's doing. It's just that simple. And Robert Saleh, yeah, as a head coach with the New York Jets, I'm not going to hold that against him. It's the New York Jets. We already know how I feel about that damn organization. It ain't his fault. They just contaminate people that come in there. For all we know, Aaron Glenn could be a hell of a coach. It's just that he's there. Okay, that's what happens. So, I mean, we know who the Jets that we're talking about. But Robert Saleh's a hell of a defensive coordinator. That pass from Jennings to C-Mac, I mean, my God, what a play call. And you're just looking at it and you're just saying to yourself, Kyle Shanahan is just special, and you're looking at a coach and you're saying a Super Bowl is eventual, but not this year because of what you said about Seattle and L.A. in particular. And I'm not going to rule out Chicago, even though I got big-time problems with their defense. But we'll get into Caleb Williams a little bit later because the brother's special. I'm just looking at Kyle Shanahan, and I'm like, it's got to be a Super Bowl championship down the line. The man is just, he's special. He's got a special football mind, and he figures stuff out. And the lack of personnel, to be bereft of the personnel that he doesn't have, and to still be in this position is crazy. But you
Bob Weir, guitarist, singer, and founding member of the Grateful Dead, has died at age 78. In a statement, his family said Weir had beaten cancer but succumbed to underlying lung issues. Weir joined the band in 1965 at just 17 years old.
Trev, the Dead were known as the kings of psychedelic rock, selling millions of records, entertaining maybe the most dedicated fans of music at concert worldwide for decades. Weir was a passionate sports fan, known for following San Francisco teams. He called himself, quote, a pathological fan of the 49ers. He said it started during childhood. Weir often wore Niners gear on stage, was a regular on the sideline at big games. In 2014, Weir compared his music to the 49ers dynasties.
I love playing in bands. Everybody has to feel each other and work with each other and improvise as one. Any of the other greats in 49er history had something of that quality. They loved the game for what football is. It's such a complex sport. You need your buddies to do exactly what you know they're going to do. You have to improvise in a way that your other guys are going to understand it and be able to intuit what you're going to be doing. And that's what makes greatness. And the 49ers were able to achieve that. That's when football gets really good. It's glorious to watch.
49ers tight end George Kittle, on the eve of playing the Eagles in Philadelphia, on his IG story posted a picture of Bob with a broken heart emoji. Weir's from the Bay Area, but on the East Coast, he was honored by the Empire State Building, donning tie-dye colored lights in honor of Bob. Weir is survived by his wife Natasha and their daughters Monet and Chloe. Bob Weir, dead at age 78.
I checked all state.
People are sick. Yeah, Vinny, if you're out there, so basically, if I would have did just a five leg parlay, then the payout would have been like 45,000. But if you cash out, FanDuel gives you a lower amount. So because I cashed out, I don't get the whole 45,000. Like if it was just a 5 leg parlay, yeah, I would have made $45,000. But if you cash out, they give you a lower amount, and it's almost around the same if it was just a fake picks. I'll show you I'll show you guys on the sports book. Let me show you. Actually, I don't know how to do that because I don't have any bets pending. Yeah, if you cash out early, you don't get the total amount as if you would have won. It doesn't work that way. If I would have let it ride, the payout would have been over 80. It would have been like $90,000. This was a minus 115. It would have been over 90,000. Listen, man, I don't care if you guys don't believe me. If you guys don't think these are my picks, if you guys don't think that I betted I mean, every year this is why I stopped posting my tickets because every year I have this issue. People think that I'm lying, like that these tickets are like AI or that I'm at like. Or that I'm taking these picks from somebody else. I'm stealing somebody else's tickets and posting it. Like, you guys can believe whatever you want. It doesn't matter. I've been here since 3:40 working on these games. Okay? What you think, this live stream is also AI? Like, I'm not really sitting in this chair decoding every single game? I don't get it. I don't care what you guys think. It doesn't really matter. The people who are on my Patreon, they know that they're getting the picks before the games are played. They're witnessing the process. You guys on the YouTube are just mad for I don't know for what reason. Because just join the Patreon if you guys want the picks. See if I'm lying. Go on the Patreon and see if I'm lying. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Well, what's the problem? Every year is the same shit. Like, I used to post my picks and then on my slips, and then everything. Every time it would be like, "Oh, those are not your picks. Those are not your slips. You're posting somebody else's." Like, so I stopped doing that. And then now that I don't post it, oh, why you don't post your slips? You're lying. Whatever, man. Oh yeah, I'm lying. Okay, I'm lying. All right, I'm lying. You know. Yeah, I know it's hard to believe, man. I know, I get it. This stuff is hard to believe. Even when I make a video, like like this, right? This is a lie too. $60 to make $255. This is AI, right? This is cap. Like, I made a video, right? This video right here I posted. In the video, before the game was played, I let everybody know why Nakua was gonna pick up a touchdown, why Bryce Young was still gonna throw an interception, why it was gonna be a big day for number 12, and then what happened in the game? Number 12 gets the first touchdown of the game. He gets 2 touchdowns. Bryce Young throws his 12th touchdown of the season. Everything that I said in the video, it played out exactly like how I predicted it. I mean, what more proof do you want? If I was lying, it would have been more people coming out saying that I was lying. Don't you realize it's the same fucking trolls over and over and over again making these claims? The people not on my Patreon are the ones making these claims. Seafood is a Buffalo Bills fan. He's the only one claiming that my tickets is fake, that that I didn't really place these picks. He's the only one doing that. Is there anybody else? There would have been an abundance of people saying the same thing, and there's not. Jesus Christ. How do you know they got those picks from you? Because they paid me money for the picks. That's how I know. And they placed the same exact picks that I did. Anyways, for the 49ers game, I think I am done with that game. Actually, I don't think. I know I am. All right, so now if you guys want to call in, the number is 646-986-0958. I made a decision on Saturday's game, so I'm not gonna post the parlay until I'm done with tomorrow's game. So I don't know, 'cause I got a lot of things to do tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll probably get back around 4 p.m. So I'll start doing these at 4 p.m. I'll be done by 8 o'clock. Yeah, so tomorrow at 8 o'clock, all 4 picks will be posted on the Patreon. I'm going to post the first 2 picks today, just so you guys have an idea of who I like and why I like the 2 teams that I picked that I went with. All right, so yeah, let me just update this. Close out these tabs. Yep. Let's see. Give it a refresh. Let me just make sure everything is there. And all the freeloaders on YouTube, you guys can view. You can view this on my blog for free. It won't tell you much. It's just a bunch of research that you're gonna have to piece together. But if you want the intel, you gotta get on the Patreon. Support the channel instead of trolling the channel. You've been trolling my channel, Seafood, for mad years. And you supposedly don't like me. You think that I'm a fraud, but you watch me every live stream and shit. Shit is weird, man. You make videos dedicated to me and shit. Shit is weird. Let's give people a flashback. This is seafood a few years ago. You guys watch this.
What's good, everybody? Seafood Smoke. And check this out, dog. I just won $500 off the TCU and Michigan game, dog. I took TCU for $30 on the point spread and then the money line, and I got $500 back. Woo! Check this out, dog. I put up another post of my winnings too, and check this out, dog. I didn't buy any scammers free picks. I didn't buy any picks from any all them bullshit scammers out there, and I didn't use 1 fucking ounce of gematria to win it. Gematria is overrated when it comes to sports betting. I'm just putting it out there. Quit buying these scammers picks out here, dog. You don't need them. Who's that other, that one fat dude? Arthur from Simple Truth TV. His fat ass charging motherfuckers $100 for a 4-leg parlay. You don't fucking need it. It's all a money scam. You don't need gematria, and you don't need to buy them picks to win. I'm proof of that. And I actually show my fucking winnings too.
Three weeks later, many months later.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, that's me trying out my sports gematria skills. This guy picks the Bills every fucking year, yo. This shit is crazy. I didn't need no ounce of gematria. I pick the Bills every year. Oh, but last year I picked them against the Lions and they lost. Good pick, Arthur. Oh, no, I picked them this year and they they won again. I don't need gematria. Oh, Lord. Guy picks the Bills every year and then he's like excited that he won. Eventually he's gonna win, man. Like, Bills are not gonna win every playoff game. Are you gonna go 7-0 though? I doubt it. I made $800. Okay. That's not even what I bet. That's lower than my wagers, man. Are you kidding me? He's happy $800. Oh my gosh. These people, man, are pathetic. And now he just spends time in my chat, just calling me an agent. And Carlos too. He spends all his time watching me, calling me an agent. I don't know why he can't pronounce words correctly though. That's the one thing. Awful. Like my name doesn't have an F. Yeah, I don't know why he can't pronounce words. I don't think he's from America. I think he's like a foreigner. Yeah, tell him, Austin. I'm the only one who had the Eagles, and everybody laughed at me. Everybody called me an agent, just like Carlos is doing. Like, what is an agent? Do you guys even know the definition of the word agent? What is look? An agent is someone that acts on behalf of another, or has the power to produce an effect seen in legal, business, government, and technological context, meaning a person, entity, or software that performs tasks or influences outcomes, from legal agents to disease-causing agents. Is that what I am? A person who acts on behalf of another person or group. Is that what you guys think that I'm doing? I'm acting on behalf of another person or group. You guys think that I'm working for another organization? Is that what I'm doing? So if I'm working for the casinos, why would I be giving you guys accurate information like this? If I'm working for the casinos. Yeah, we didn't go sick, we didn't go perfect, but we was perfect until yesterday. So is this what an agent is doing? They're delivering picks like this, spending hours and hours showing you guys how to decode. So you telling me that the Jesuits and the Catholic Church and the casinos gave me permission to do this type of work? Man, that is crazy. If that's what an agent is, wow. Mm-mm. Yeah, exactly. When I said the Eagles was gonna win, they were quiet. Yeah, we went 5-0. Yeah. Yeah, an agent's gonna sit in the stream for hours decoding all the games. Is that what an agent's gonna do? So Topsy says that the Bills can improve to 217 road wins if they advance and play the Patriots. That's a good narrative. Yeah, the Bills have a narrative, very strong narrative, but so does the Broncos. That's a tough one, but every time I say the same thing. Yeah, they have 215. Two more, they get to 217. You always got to make a decision though. And the Bills are 5-4 against the spread on the road in playoffs. They can become 6-4. Yep, but again, I can't tell you guys what I like on the stream, but support the channel, support the Patreon, and you'll find out for sure. So don't be like Carlos and Sifu. Sifu's gonna pick the Bills this week, guarantee it. So he might win and he might not win. We'll see. We'll see if he shows up after Saturday game. All right. Yeah. I opened up the phone lines. Not one person called in, so I guess we can conclude our first day of decoding. Yeah, the picks, the parlay will be on the Patreon soon. The other two picks will be there after tomorrow. After I'm done with the Rams and the Texans. I don't have the energy to do the Rams game right now. I'm not even gonna lie, because I like to focus. Because whenever I'm doing this and I'm tired, I'm start making mistakes, and I don't know. You guys don't want that. I don't want that. It looks bad on me. All right, so this game is like, oh, I'm just thinking like, how does the 18 not play, right? Just like I don't even think I need to decode that game. It's like, because that's such a big number. That's such a big number with the Bears, man. Khaleb Williams, whatever you say, however you say his name. He needs one more win for 18. He'll be 18-18, number 18. There it is. He's 17-18. I don't know, man. That's a tough narrative to fade. Even if I find stuff for the Rams, it's like, damn, they're gonna fade that. Yeah, that's a good narrative too. He could play the Seahawks and then he'll either win his 19th game or lose his 19th game. Yeah, the Bills fans they're all clowns. It's like, bro, we're not even like here because we are fans of these games. Like, and it's also on the 18th. Wow. So they made that game real tough. He can become 18-18, 18 weeks after the Pope's birthday, on the 18th day of the year, when Bears is 18. You know what I noticed about like when stuff lines up like that? The losing team usually loses by 18 points. So the Bears might lose by 18. I think that's one of those moments where I say something, and then after Saturday it happens, and then I put the other part of the video. The Bears lose 19-18. Let's see, Bears ATS record this season. All right, we'll look at that tomorrow. Matthew Stafford. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. 18. It's gonna be 18 degrees in Chicago. Oh my goodness. Like that's what I'm saying about this shit. Like we was having a great conversation yesterday about this all being like divine planning and stuff like that. Like I sometimes it's like this stuff is hard to prove that it's scripted, right? Because it's like, how do you explain to somebody that they're controlling the weather and making it exactly 18 degrees for this ultimate 18 ritual between the Bears and Rams, where number 18 can become 18-18 for his career, 18 weeks after the Pope's birthday on the 18th? How do you explain to somebody that the reason the temperature is 18 degrees is because this game is an 18 ritual? And of course, IHS is 18, right? Big number with the Jesuit order. How do you explain that to somebody? This is why people look at it like, what the fuck? There's no way this stuff is rigged. Like, you telling me that they made the weather 18 points? I mean, 18 degrees? Yeah, especially after a week after having an 18-point comeback by number 18. How do you explain that to somebody? Like, this is why people look at it like, yo, this is some bullshit. You guys are reaching. You guys are bugging. The games are not rigged. Yeah, man, I don't know. This stuff is like so spooky, man. 18 degrees. And for those of you who like the Bills, if the Broncos lose in the conference championship, they'll be 15-4. Denver Broncos 154. So there's a lot for both sides. Not gonna lie. And don't overlook that the year of the Tiger's coming up. No, not the year of the Tiger, the year of the horse. Remind you of doesn't that remind you of the Bengals having a great season right around the year of the Tiger? Their star defensive man Nick Bonito. His name is 60, like the year of the Super Bowl 60. There's the upset narrative though. Brock Purdy is 8-2 in the postseason and the regular season. This year, he's 8-2 for the season. He can become 9-2 if he finds a way to upset the Seahawks on the road with no Kurt Warner and no George Kittle. .647 is the 118th prime number. Oh yeah, it is. That's a good one on Topsy. Topsy doing great work now. You on fire now, man. I see you. Yeah, that's a good one. Sean Payton can pick up his 118th career loss 647 days after the death of O.J. Simpson. Did I put that in my notes? I don't think I put that in my notes. I did see that though. I remember measuring from the death of O.J. Hello?
Whoa, what's up? This Simple Truth?
Yes, it is.
Whoa, what's up? This Fresco, man. I was just giving you a call, bro.
What's going on, my brother?
Before you close. Not much, man. Remember last year when I told you about the Eagles and you had started off with the Eagles, then changed it to the Eagles, and you was getting on me like, man. You was like, man.
You was right, my brother. You was right.
No, but what I'm saying was you was getting on me though about, man, you need to have something behind that shit. Because remember, you was like, man, a dog could pick, just make a pick or whatever. Da.
Yeah.
But I told you I made that pick before doing the gematria. And then when I did the gematria, I seen the Eagles was the obvious pick because of that 126 narrative. It was even down to not like us getting like 1.26 or 12, something with 2.6 in it, million viewers. And not like us is 126. So, but what I'm saying is sometimes you gotta have a pick in your mind already on who you want and why you want schematically, but you also got to do the gematria behind it to support it, and all those things got to add up. It got to add up and be realistic on both ends. You know, that's just my honest opinion. You doing great work, and everybody got their own method of getting it, but sometimes you got to already, without the numbers, have an idea of who you want to pick, and then I think when you do the numbers, you can make a better guess after that. Me personally.
I agree 100%. But
Me.
but you didn't give me the other piece though, because you see how you just said you need the gematria too. That's why I was getting on you, because I'm like, okay, you giving me the Eagles, but I need something.
But I told you the 126 though. You just don't remember because I was talking just so confidently about the Eagles without the Jamal. But I had told you the 126 narrative, and it was something with Not Like Us in that 126. They had like a certain amount of views of $126 million, something like that with 126 on Not Like Us for their halftime performance. Remember?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then Jalen Hurts wore the number 1, and then Saquon Barkley wore number 26. I had that too, and there was a couple other things with the 26 narrative I had. I had a lot of 26s.
What you like about this week?
Yeah.
What you see this week?
I look now. I ain't do the numbers on. I usually wait closer to see where the line's at, and then jump back to what I did. But so far, what I'm looking at, I like I see a narrative right now for people to take everybody money with that Rams, and I can see people taking money with that Broncos game. That Sean Payton it's a narrative with Sean Payton. They're gonna let him get to the conference championship or the Super Bowl or whatever. I think the Broncos win this week. I don't want to give too much because I'm still researching, bro. But I also looked at, from my early research, what I did, and this just for starters, I'm looking at this connection with the Venezuela shit, with how from the president of Venezuela getting kidnapped all the way back to, remember they let all those Venezuelans in through the borders and shit in 2 of the main states that was having problems with the Venezuelans, or the cities or whatever. I know Colorado had a problem, and Chicago had a problem with Venezuela. And then I'm looking at the Bears and the Broncos for a Super Bowl matchup. That's just from my early research. I ain't finished yet. I'll be back with some more information, though.
You got some good picks, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll be back with some more information because I like that narrative with the big Venezuelan thing going on, and I'm hearing a lot of shit about them. I don't want to get too deep into it, but it's the UFO shit in Colorado. Colorado got all type of demonic shit going on. You know, we been know about the airport and all that shit, but you know what I'm saying. But then Chicago and shit with the illegal immigrants, and then there's immigration shit going on with ICE, and then the Venezuelan shit. I just feel like Chicago and Denver would be a perfect setup for a good narrative for the Super Bowl in San Francisco.
I can see that.
That's just my opinion. Now, you can't sleep on Houston. There's a narrative for Houston, I think, with the black quarterback, but Stroud, I think, mixed kind of. So, you know, I don't know. Caleb Williams, he's full. He just light-skinned. So, I mean,
what are your thoughts about that Bears game? Because they got the temperature. Like, did you see how they got the temperature at 18 degrees?
For the Bears game?
Yeah, for the Bears game.
They telling us something right there.
Yeah, but
they telling us something right.
The thing is this. So, Caleb Williams can fall. He can become, if he wins, he becomes 18-18 for his career. 18 weeks after the Post birthday, who's from Chicago. And this is a week after they just had the 18-point comeback. He wears the number 18. Bears equals 18. And the temperature just happens to be 18 degrees.
And Peyton Manning wore the number 18 and played the Bears. And he wore the number 18 for the Broncos, too.
Wait, Peyton Manning played for the Bears?
Not Bears. I'm sorry. Shit, the Colts. I'm sorry. Shit. My bad. The Colts.
Yeah.
The Colts. But he played the Bears in the Super Bowl. Mm.
Peyton Manning
And
played the
that was the
Bears in the Super
last.
Bowl.
Yeah, it was Tony when Tony Dungy was the coach. Mm-hmm. Look it up.
Yeah, man, I do see that. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Told you. I'm trying to see who else wore 18. Well, no, that should be with it. 81, the Kobe narrative.
So that helps your narrative with what you said, Broncos Bears. That's what you like on the surface, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just for right now, that shit could change by the end of this week, but that's just what I'm looking at right now. I know a lot of people got the Rams going, but I think Chicago got something magical. I could see them beating Seattle. Seattle always fall when the chips are down and it's all. They don't have that, but they used to have. So yeah,
Yeah, I
but that's
highly
just for
doubt
right
they
now.
have two number one seeds in the Super Bowl.
Exactly. 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 And see, my first narrative was the Aaron Rodgers versus Jalen Hurts thing. And I thought Jalen may go back to back because they was gonna try to make him the new face of the NFL and shit like that. Because they had Tom Brady and then Jalen Hurts was sponsored by Jordan, and Jordan wanted a new face for his label, his company. But that didn't happen. So I'm looking at it now. It's looking like Caleb Williams, bro. Because Caleb Williams got more of a Patrick Mahomes flair to him, even more so with the fucking painted nails and shit. So yeah, I think with that pride shit, then it's now I'm getting to it. You got the painted nails. They playing in San Francisco. The pride shit, all that shit. Yeah, yeah. Now it's coming. Yeah, yeah.
Something tells me that the Rams are probably gonna win by 18 points. Like, I feel like they're gonna flip it so crazy. I feel like they're gonna flip it so crazy where they're gonna mock the gematria community with the 18s, and they'll probably have the Bears score 18 points and then lose by like
Nah,
three.
that'd be crazy.
It'll be like
That'd
18-21.
be crazy.
Yeah, because I'm like,
I can see the Rams.
I hate when the numbers line, like there's so many numbers that line up like that. Like all those 18s looks fishy to me.
Yeah, it do. It do, and you believe they're gonna at the end of the game they're gonna leave an 18 or a 1 and an 8 somewhere.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
gonna
yeah. I
see
think
it.
that's what it is. I think they might have the Bears might win. I mean, the Bears might lose with 18 points, man.
You think so? Mm. And now somebody else was telling me they wanted a California team in the Super Bowl. I've been hearing that, and that's possible. Matthew Stafford and shit. That's possible. I doubted the Rams due to the fact that they didn't have enough, I don't know, offensively, just from a football standpoint, to go with the narrative that they were trying to push. So that's my whole thing about it. But that's a strong possibility that the Rams can go to the Super Bowl. That it's a strong possibility. It's there. There's a narrative there for them. But we gonna see. But I do like for right now. That's who I got. I got Chicago and Denver in the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna come back with the numbers when you do another show to back that shit up, though. For sure.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to communicate to you last year. It was just like, okay, you gave me the Eagles,
Mm-hmm.
but I need something, man. But then I
Right.
started looking. I think you're the reason I started looking at the Eagles, probably.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
ain't bragging,
because
but I was.
I'm like they're. I didn't. Well, you see, what they're doing with the Bears this year is what they did with the Chiefs last year. Where there were so many things that lined up perfectly for the Chiefs, and then they gave everybody the okey doke at the end.
Right now, here's the thing: how many people? Because I couldn't find a bet, or maybe I didn't look hard enough. But I wanted to bet this year that the Chiefs didn't make it to the playoffs because I seen it writing on the wall in the past Super Bowl. The writing was on the wall.
Yeah,
I wonder how much that was.
yeah, the way they shamed them, they got blown out. It's like you can tell they was gonna have a bad season this year.
Yeah, the writing was on the wall, and you would have made a lot of money if you bet it them not to make the playoffs at all.
Oh, you can you
As
bet
the
can you
last
bet on
two
that
teams.
for them to miss the playoffs?
I think so. I couldn't find. I wanted to bet on it. I just said the hell with, it, but it's out there somewhere. BetMGM, FanDuel, it was out there. I didn't take it. I was so pissed off I didn't take that. I had thought about it, but never. I pursued it a little bit, but left it alone because I was a little low key scared that they would at least make the playoffs. I ain't gonna even lie in front on this bitch. But all in all, bro, I do see a narrative for the Rams. A lot of people talking about the Rams, but I always looked at the Rams as more of a, how can I say this? A politically correct team. They got the quarterback that most will like, and they got the running back, and then they got the coach, the All-American looking coach and shit. It's just, I don't know, it's something about them that's politically correct that makes people, geared towards. And then I know what's his name, Stafford is a hell of a quarterback. So it's a good narrative to follow, and it's a trustworthy narrative if you're going sticking to the status quo, for sure.
Yeah, if Stafford gets 2 touchdowns, he'll have 51, and divisional is 51. So he might have a good game.
Stafford gets yeah, he might have a good. But now schematically, let me ask you this: football wise, what do you see that the Rams can do? Or what? Let me put it to you this way: what is the Rams' downfall that you see schematically, just on the football front?
Well, the weather. California team in Chicago when it's 18 degrees.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna tell you one. The Rams have a problem with letting their foot off the gas against teams. They did it against the Eagles. They almost did. They did it against the Panthers, but they just the turn. People say, well, the turnovers in the regular season was the problem, but they almost did it. Let it happen again against the Panthers, and then they lost some games that a lot of people say they wasn't supposed to lose. But me, I think that's who they are. Especially when they played against Atlanta, it was just, man. So I don't look at the Rams schematically, NFL wise, football wise, as a team that can really beat the odds as far as playing in Chicago in the cold. Now it's in the daytime, so that might give them a slight edge, but I don't know. I don't see them schematically wise doing anything that'll make Chicago have to work that Chicago can't overcome. Put it to you that way. Chicago got what, 7 comebacks this year. This will be their 8 right here against the Rams if they're down against the Rams. So their key number 8. It may not be the 1 in the 8, but it's still an 8 there. And if you stick it to that Kobe narrative, you'll have something with that.
Yeah, I don't think they have another 18-point comeback. They got really lucky in that wild card game.
And that was an 18-point comeback?
Yeah. They was getting killed in the first half. 21-3.
I remember that, but I didn't know it was. I didn't remember how many points they was down.
It was 21-3.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They did it 7 times. You don't think they'll do it again?
Yeah, I can't say it, but
What's coming back in Gematria?
oh, the Gematria have come back. Let's see. It has 26, 46, 53, 163.
You ever use all the numbers?
What you mean, like all the ciphers?
Yeah.
Nah, just I stick to 5.
Okay.
5 ciphers. I think that's more than enough.
Because I be using all the ciphers, because I feel like it's a number there that's missing that we wouldn't have seen if we had all only the 5 ciphers. And that's how I got that 26 with the Eagles that time, because I used all the ciphers. But I get it. Okay, we're gonna see. Well, man, I'm gonna let you go and do your thing, bro. I won't hold you up. I'm gonna come back with some more numbers though, for sure, sure.
I appreciate that. Thanks a lot, Frisco. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, those 18s can be very misleading. That's the only thing I'm gonna say about that. But it's still there though. Let's see what happens. Yeah, if you guys want to call up, I'll take some more calls before we close it out. Yeah, I think I already have pretty much all 4 games. I think this is the only game I have to do the research still for. Hello?
What's up, Art? You on the line?
Yes, thanks a lot for calling in, man.
No problem. How you been? Good?
I'm all right.
Hey, give me 1 second. I'm walking for a second. Yeah, I want to talk about the NFL bracket. Hold on. Out of breath. Trying to catch you before you turn it off. I'll be right back, babe. To my car, so she's gotta be right back. Hello. Yeah. Sorry about that. So yeah, I was looking at narratives for the NFL, and I was really liking the Bills this year. And I'm gonna tell you why. You know, it's been 32 years since the Bills been in the Super Bowl, right? And that's O.J. Simpson's football number, 32.
Yeah.
So, and can you look at Sean McDermott, the Buffalo Bills head coach record?
Yeah.
Can you see? Can you see how he's 8-7? He could become 11-7 in the playoffs, and Buffalo Bills is 117.
Yeah, if he wins it, yeah.
Yeah, if he wins it all. And then, hold on, I'm in my garage. I'm so sorry, man. I was just trying to catch you before you went off. Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah. The last OJ played for San Fran the college in '66. This is the Bills' '66 season. I was thinking if it's possibly the Bills and the 49ers because the Super Bowl is in San Francisco this year, and that's exactly where OJ was born, and he played college, and he played for the 49ers. So I was thinking possibly it could be the 6 seed versus 6 seed, and the 66 triangular number. I mean, 66 is the 11 triangular number, the game of 11 on 11. Um, yeah, like I said, it's been 32 years since the Bills have been in the Super Bowl. That's the number he wore. And then also, do you remember the game where Tom Brady wore the black glove when he was broadcasting the Bills game versus the Eagles on December 28th?
Yeah.
That game was the 106th day of Pope Leo the 14th age. Like it's the 106th season, and Tom Edward Thomas Brady equals 106. So I think Tom Brady was giving us the clue on the 106th day of Pope Leo's age that it was going to be the Bills.
Okay.
And then also, the season started on 9/4, just like the Bills haven't been to the Super Bowl since '94. And then also that date could be written 4/9, like 49ers. Obviously, there's a connection with Denver and Seattle that played in Super Bowl 49. And those are the two one seeds. Also, if you look up from O.J. Simpson's death to the Bills and Eagles game, that one that Tom Brady was broadcasting on December 28th, it was exactly 628 days since O.J. Simpson's death, and that's San Francisco's area code 628.
Yeah, so they was giving us a hat. Okay, that's a good one.
So yes, and then so if you look up the combined score for the Bills game and the 49ers game that day, December 28th, that was week 17 also. The Bills game and the 49ers game had a combined total points of 105, and Simpson is 105. And then also 12/28, December 28th, 12 plus 28 equals 40. O.J. Simpson equals 40. And then if you look at Josh Allen's record, uh, the Super Bowl's on the 39th day of the year. He's on 39 regular season losses. 49ers equals 39. And then Brock Purdy, if you look at his record, he's played 49 regular season games. So it'd be perfect for the 49ers quarterback that has played 49 regular season games to make it to the big game, you know? And Josh Allen also has 88 regular season wins, like Trump is 88, which has been a big number all year.
Okay.
And then Tom Brady's born on the 215th day of the year, and Josh Allen is born on the 21st of May, like 215 also. And if you think of San Francisco, you think of Golden State, and Golden State came from Philadelphia, the 215, just like we have the Pope, the 267th Pope that connects to Philly also. And the reason why I think that the Bills could definitely go is because if you look at the bracket, Arthur, the Bills and potentially the 49ers, they're going to go through the 3 seed, they're going to go through the 1 seed, and then they're going to go through the 2 seed, and that's Chicago's area code, the 312. And that's been a big number this year because remember, Trump got 312 electoral votes. Pope Francis died on Trump's 312th day of his age. Like I said, they've been doing a lot of 3-1-12s. And remember, Jorge Mario Bergoglio equals 312 also. So I was like, it'd be perfect for them to go through the 3-1-2 seeds to get to the Super Bowl. Like that would be their Chicago tribute to get to the Super Bowl, you know?
Okay.
And then also we have like Pope Leo the 14th, and the Bills are 0-4 in Super Bowls. So the Bills could become 1-4 in Super Bowls the same time we get Pope Leo the 14th.
All right. I'm just listening because I can't give you a yes or no. I'm just hearing you out.
Yeah, no, yeah, I appreciate you. I just wanted to let you out. And another thing is, the last time the Super Bowl was played at Levi Stadium was Super Bowl 50. It was the Panthers and Broncos, and the Bills can beat the Broncos, the one that won Super Bowl 50, next week potentially. And then I won't lie, I didn't find this part, but I was watching Zach's stream, and there was a guy they were talking about the Buffalo Bills and where they got their name. Uh, it was from a guy named Buffalo Bill, and his full name William Frederick Cody equals 106 full reduction, and this is the 106th season. And how perfect would it be for the Buffalo Bills to win the Super Bowl in the 106th season when his name equals 106, and that's who the team's named after, you know?
Yeah, that's a good. I see a really good one.
Yeah, I really, really like that one because, like I said, the team is named after him, and his name equals 106. And then, like I said, Sean McDermott can become 11-7 in the playoffs, and Buffalo Bills is 117. And like I said, they're gonna win the Super Bowl 32 years after they last played in the Super Bowl for O.J. Simpson, number 32.
His name is 60, like the Super Bowl, right? That's what you said.
Who are you talking about? Sorry.
Buffalo Bill.
No. You look up his full name. His full name is William Frederick Cody. If you type on Google like Buffalo Bill, do not put the S on the Bills.
Yeah, but his name William F. Cody is 60.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. But his full name is 106 also.
Yeah, that's really interesting. That he got the 106 and the 60 for the 60th Super Bowl, 106 NFL season.
Yeah. And then also, if the Bills make it to the Super Bowl and they win, they're going to get their 25th win in their 47th playoff game. And, Trump is 25-47 also, the 47th president as well. and he became that in 2025.
But what about the Broncos in in the year of the horse, man?
I mean, I can see that. Like I say, it's gonna be tough because obviously it's a ritual with OJ Simpson because the Bronco chase and everything. You know.
Yeah, but the year of the horse starts right after the Super Bowl. I don't know. That's a tough one. Kind of tough to fade the horse team.
Yeah, I don't know. Last year was year of the snake, and I don't know if any like snake teams did well last year. Not saying that the Broncos aren't gonna do well, but I think it's also fishy that they have Josh Allen and the Bills at such a close line with the Broncos next week. It's like even money. It's like -110 on both sides. It's like a pick 'em.
It is. That's a very tough game.
Yeah, and I don't want to like I don't want to fall in their trap because it feels like they're trying to like push the narrative of like Josh Allen making it to the Super Bowl because they're like, oh, Patrick Mahomes is
Yeah,
out,
exactly.
Lamar
That's
is
another.
out,
That's another good point.
but at the same time, it's like just because they're saying that they could be hinting it. But like I said, when I seen that Tom Brady did that tribute to O.J. Simpson 106 days after Pope Leo's birthday, and if you look, like I said, Tom Brady's full name equals 106. I was like, this. They've been doing scripts through Tom Brady ever since he left. I stopped playing. Remember last year they gave Patrick Mahomes his first career. I mean, his first Super Bowl loss while Tom Brady was commentating. And he remember Tom Brady gave him his first regular season loss and playoff loss. So like every major loss in Patrick Mahomes' career has been scripted around Tom Brady.
Yep.
But after I seen that from OJ's death date on 410 to that game was 628 days, and that's San Francisco's area code. I was like, oh, that's crazy.
That's some good research, man.
Yeah, thank you. I just hopefully you could take some of the information and add on to it, or see what you like about it or not. But like I said, I think them going through that third because they already beat the 3 seed, and if they could beat the 1 seed, most likely they're gonna probably play the 2 seed for that 3-1-2 ritual with Chicago's area code.
Yeah, I know. They're not making it easy. I'll tell you that much, man.
No, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard because like the Broncos in Seattle, they have that '94 connection, so you can't really rule them out yet until they lose. And then like the Patriots have a narrative. Of course, the Bears have a narrative now. It's really hard. And then I was also thinking the only other narrative is like maybe LA, the Rams, because remember Black Lives Matter started in St. Louis, and the Los Angeles Rams are from St. Louis, and it started here. So I was like, and it would be ironic how if the Rams made it to the Super Bowl in the 106th season. And like that, Black Lives Matter is 106, and then Black is 106, and it started here.
Yep.
And then also, isn't correct me if I'm wrong, isn't 106 in Park the old hip hop show? Wasn't that from New York?
It is. Yeah, it took place in New York.
Yeah, yeah. So I was thinking like they could be paying tribute to the Bills that way too because they're in New York also. So like you got the New York team and tribute to 106 in Park when it's the 106th season. But yeah, I just wanted to share those ideas with you, man. I think like I said that the Buffalo Bill and them getting them names from him and him equals 60 and 106. That's a huge thing. And like I said, the Bills going back 32 years after they haven't played there in the Super Bowl. OJ number 32.
Yep. Yeah. Well, That's what I'm saying. That's why this stuff they don't make it easy, man. This stuff is always like there's always two sides to it.
Yeah, and then like I said, they gave the narrative for Seattle with the Pope. Every time we get a new Pope, Seattle goes to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really hard.
Which I think is another trap, but well, we'll see.
Yeah, I think it's a trap because the first time they win, they didn't win, and then the second time they win, they did win. So it's like I think they're trying to make us fall in that trap of they're just gonna go, and it's like no, I think that's just they're just trying to give it to us so we can chew on it.
Yeah. All right, my brother. Anything else?
No, that's it, man. I just wanted to run that through you. I appreciate your time.
Thanks, Dan. Well, I appreciate you sharing all that with the community. I do appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Like I say, if any of them want to look back on this and listen to it over again and do their own research and double check everything I said, then feel free to. Like, I just want us to honestly just put our brains together because I know we can figure it out together as a group easier instead of just trying to dealing with like trolls calling and stuff like that. Like, I think the work needs to be put in a better light and we all need to work together instead of trying to figure out what's right and what's wrong. We know that it's scripted. Let's just all work together to figure it out.
Exactly, man. Good addition. Yep.
All right, I'll let you go. I appreciate your time, Arthur.
How you too, man. Yeah, man. That was a great call, man. All right. Anybody else wants to call in? I'll take some more calls. I'll stay here another 10 minutes. Yeah, I think I already got all 4 picks. So I'm gonna post it tonight, and then I'll do the rest of the decoding. Cause I did some quick little decodes for these games yesterday. I already I know about the 18s in this game. I know about the narrative in this game. So all I have to do is just transfer the notes on there for you guys to see. This game too. This game is done. This is the toughest one. This might be, if we don't go perfect, this is gonna be the game that messes us up. Cause it's so tight. Bills and Broncos. What's going on?
What's good, Go?
What's going on, my brother? Did you cash out?
Yeah, I did. I listened to you, bro.
I told you.
I said when I cash out and I get a deposit, I'm gonna send you the 100.
Did you see how people saying that those weren't my picks? That I stole somebody else's ticket to post it.
Bro, how? When you the one who posted it already, you put it on the picks before. I don't know why you let them trolls get to you. Don't let them trolls get to you. Let's see how you feel about the next 4 teams.
Oh, I got all 4 already. I just gotta transfer the information. Yeah, but they're saying that they're saying that those picks were not mine. That I did they were photoshopped.
How?
That's what I'm saying. How do you Photoshop that?
How you Photoshop that?
I'm giving it out to my people before the games are played. How?
And not only that, you Photoshopping and doing all of that. What is that gonna get you?
Exactly. How is that gonna benefit me how am I gonna make money from Photoshopping? Like how I don't get it. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like I don't understand. Like that's stupid. That's just dumb.
Yeah,
that's just dumb.
And I'm like, yo, like if you guys think I'm gonna go that hard just to act like I'm doing something good, like that shit is not even benefiting me like at all. Like I'd rather just if I get it wrong, I get it wrong and then learn from my mistakes. What is the point of me trying to cheat people?
But you do admit your mistakes. Like when the Eagles had won the Super Bowl, you already called that out. But because the same trolls is like, oh, how you gonna fade that? And then you switched it.
Yeah,
don't listen to nobody. That's why I keep telling you, yo, listen to yourself, bro. You got this. You've been doing this for a minute.
Yeah, man, I know.
like when I be catching the streams, like I seen that you had stream, but I was mad busy running on the road and shit, so I couldn't even take time to, you know what I'm saying, to look at the live or whatever. But when I be looking at the live and you got some dum-dums that be calling in talking about some, oh, you decode like this, 30 and 303 is all the same.
Yeah.
Like shit like that.
I'm like, yo,
you know what I'm saying?
Where do y'all get that from?
Yeah, like
who taught y'all to do that?
Exactly. So when I be hearing shit like that, and I be thinking those the same people that be trolling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to them, bro. You got this. You got this. I'm telling you, you're mad smart, bro.
I'm telling you, like, yo, that game is tough, man. Like, yeah, the Steelers could win, but the Texans could win. I'm like, damn, I should have just left that out of my ticket. I don't even know why I try to go.
Put that in there.
Yeah, because I was trying to put all six. I was like, fuck it, let's see if we can get all six. Shit is hard getting all six right, man. Shit is hard. But we got close.
Yeah, it is. It's tough.
We got close.
Yeah, you sure did. We did got close. I ain't gonna lie, yo, because I really, really felt, you know what I'm saying, they was gonna give Aaron Rodgers the championship. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then he gonna retire.
But I was like, man, they're probably gonna keep Mike Tomlin on 201 wins, and then what happened this morning? He ended up retiring.
Exactly. That's just crazy, man.
Crazy, right?
But yeah, I'm about to sell you 30 for the next 4.
Got you, man. Yeah, they're already done. I just gotta put the notes on the blog.
Okay, all right. So I was just giving you a heads up call, and I'm about to look at the video because, like I said, I didn't get a chance to.
This stream is like 5 hours. You're not gonna be able to watch. Well, I don't know.
Nah, I do watch it. I like right now. I'm about to go park up because I told you I got a trucking company, so I gotta reset. I gotta reset for 10 hours. So in that 10 hours, I'm gonna be watching the videos.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we put all the decodes together, and then I still got 2 games left, but I already know who I like in those other 2 games.
So. Okay. You got this, bro. Don't listen to nobody, man. You've been doing this so. It's like, how much times could you do it before you get it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
And you getting it. You might not be consistent, but this shit is hard. This shit is tough.
Yeah, this shit is
because you're not the one writing the script. You're not the one saying, all right, this shit ain't gonna go that way. We're gonna flip it. But I don't even think they be flipping it, yo.
Nah, I don't even think they be flipping it either. But they make sure to make it so double coated that it's like they make it look really good. Like our last year, they made it look really good for the Chiefs and the Eagles. Like,
they sure did.
Both codes looked really good last year. I'm not gonna lie. But I knew, yo, this guy went on stage talking about he guaranteeing a 3-peat. Why would he do that?
Yeah.
Mahomes obviously misleading people. Like, he's not gonna tell
me
so everybody can put it in the future for the Chiefs. Nobody's gonna.
Yeah. They gonna give a black quarterback no 3 championships in a row. They did that just to throw people off, to me. But I really feel that once you have picked the Eagles for the 666, you shouldn't fade that. Don't ever fade 666. That's my opinion.
No, that's what I did. When I picked the Eagles, I was fading the 666.
Oh.
Because if the Eagles would have lost, they would have picked up their 666 all-time loss. And I'm like, that's not gonna happen.
Okay. Because when they beat the Bengals, that's when they got the 666 win.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right. Ah, man. Well, I got you, yo. I'm gonna tell you. Just let me know when you got it, and then you can just send me that screenshot. Like I said, I'm about to go.
I'll text you right after I'm done with the stream.
I bet.
Yeah, see, that's another person that won off the parlay. I mean, I don't understand people saying that this is Photoshop. I mean, okay, whatever. Believe what you want. All right, you guys, I'll end it there. See you guys on the Patreon. I'll see you guys later on in the week. And good luck and be smart how you bet, you guys. It's this stuff is not easy. Just because we had a good week in the wild card, that doesn't mean we're gonna have another good week in the divisional. This stuff is hard, but as you guys can see, I try to take my time with it because I know there's people investing in their hard-earned money, and I don't want you guys losing anything, especially to these frauds. You know, these frauds who play for these sports leagues, man. These people don't deserve our money. We need to take money from them. They're the ones getting rich off all the fucking sheeple. So yeah, you can visit my blog and read everything. Later on in the week, I'll finish off these two, but I already made a decision on both of them. All right. Thanks everybody, and enjoy your week. Peace.